Testing. Good morning, Mayhemers. Again, we are here at SIR for 2026 Miles of Mayhem. We're going to be calling a driver's meeting for 9:30 at the registration booth. Just a heads up, everybody, 9:30 a.m. for the driver's meeting. Good morning, Mayhemers. Drivers meetings at 9:30 at the registration booth. Drivers meetings at 9:30 at the registration booth. Start making your way down when you can.
Okay, 500 Sportsman. Thank you.
This area just to kind of announce at the staging lanes and then kind of down at the pits to sort of chat with people. Well, I've got one. I could actually probably sit on this block, but I'd rather not because it's too close. I think if I can sit back there, that'd be great. So is that chair used by the picture girl or whoever's on the picture shack?
The printer girl.
You're a printer girl.
Is that you? No way! You're the awesome hot printer chick? This is so cool. Yeah, I'm Leah, by the way. So I had the opportunity to announce her last year. So you guys are one of my favorite tracks to announce at. So yeah, big fan of you guys. So
I'm a geek.
you're the gate bitch. Okay, so I'm not gonna say that out loud, but I'm gonna come up with that. I got the hot printer shack girl. What's your name again?
Gillis.
Gillis. Gillis and Rick. Printer and the gate. Rick, the gatekeeper.
I can bring you one of those nice chairs for you. So.
That'll work for me, man. That will work for me.
I want to take that gate pitch chair.
Yeah, okay. Gate pitch chair. That's awesome. So it's Gillis and Rick. I gotta remember this. I gotta write this down.
Test, test. Everybody hears me out there? Dave Kaser, you can hear? Thank you. Okay, I need all SIR staff to their positions. All SIR staff to their positions. We're going to get underway in about a minute here.
Racetrack fans in the stands, can you guys all see me out there? Spectators, give me a big wave so I know you can hear me loud and clear. All right, hey, I want to welcome everybody to the 2026 Miles of Mayhem. This year it is the 6th annual race. We got racers from all over Manitoba, British Columbia, Saskatchewan, Alberta. We got Bobby up from California. We got a racer from Florida up here. Yeah, it's an absolutely stunning day. Appreciate Skippy and the guys down here at SIR. They redid the track a couple years ago when we had the opportunity to race down here, and it absolutely runs beautifully. These guys are on a tight ship. We want to do a big shout out to the sponsors of Miles of Mayhem. We want to say thank you to JB Power Sports. We want to say thank you to it's JB Power Centers, Chaos Diesel, Tim from Hoosier Tires, Betty and Orly with Red Deer Speeding Customs, Watsy's Welding, the Performance Plus guys, Mr. Boostain. You guys are out again in full force supporting us again, and we appreciate that. Local track guy here at SSIR. We also want to thank Gary from that track channel who's out. We want to thank Ryan, the Provost crew that are out, and Lauren Sangstrom, our photographer, and especially, you know, who we want to thank are the racers that are out here doing the die-hard grind. 6 tracks this year. We started at Radtorque Raceway up in Edmonton, and then from there we went to Rimbey, which sadly, due to weather, had a rain out. And then we made the trek down to Medicine Hat and raced at Medicine Hat yesterday. And here we are today. So it's an absolutely beautiful day. I know the racers are looking forward to doing some rips down the track. And we want to thank the spectators who possibly took the day off work to come and watch this. It's appreciative of everybody that comes out to support the racing culture. I know that you guys have a lot of sponsors down here at SIR. This has been one of the longest running tracks, I believe, for Western Canada, if not. I stand corrected, but I know that you guys have been around here for a long time, so thank you.
Test.
Can you guys all hear me on this microphone? Give me a big wave. We're doing the test on the cordless mic. Okay, we got the cordless mic back working. This is awesome. Right on. Okay, I'm not going to mess with it. So if you accidentally hear something on the radio, it's because I'm not turning the button off. Thank you for answering my call.
Yeah, just hit the left button, and then that'll turn it orange. Mute it, and then don't touch that.
Okay, that's the answer. Cool. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Don't touch that button. For all you racers, we did want to let you know that it is a full tree today. Skippy was a little unsure if he had mentioned pro tree at the safety meeting this morning, at the driver's meeting. Just letting you guys know it is full tree. Thank you for making that call. Cheers, guys. I'm coming. Which one? Over in the corner? Oh, Pat Miker, yeah. Is that oil? Oh, shoot. Yeah, he's our reigning champion. Yeah. Well, I think you had a three-peat. No.
He's the one from Florida.
No, the guy from Florida that's racing is in an F-150. Yep, that's a good sign. Okay, Mayhammers. Again, this is a 2026. This is a sixth annual. So for any of you spectators out there, you know, usually we have done it as a 5-day trek this year. Due to the fact that we had a couple rainouts last year to make up for some fun and lost time, we opted to do 6 days this time. So we're all pretty stoked to be here. We go from here, we overnight in Hardisty, and then we're going to be racing at Forestburg tomorrow. And then our grand finale day is going to be at Radtorque Raceways, which is our host hotel. Well, I wasn't sure if I was going to join you, so I thought I'd just sit here for a second. What I want to do is go and prop myself over there and put my paperwork up. Here, read it. Andrew Whalen? What happened? What? Oh, shit. Just checking stuff out on the track here, so give us a few minutes. You know, it's kind of cool to be able to tell you guys that this event actually sells out in about, 20 minutes. We get usually around 200 racers that register to do this event. We also want to thank all the Mommers group, that is the carpooling group that comes along for the ride. They participate in the secret mini poker rally from Check Top to Check Stop. It's kind of the cool part about the racing is that once the racers have turned their slips in, they get a mystery package and they have a check stop. And last night we had the opportunity to stop in at Rosetown at the museum, and their local car club very kindly served up some nice hot dogs for us, so we were pretty stoked to have that opportunity. It's great to see some of the communities get involved. Hey, anybody today, if you're looking to do some shopping, make sure you go hit up the Miles of Mayhem merch booth. I know that SIR's got their swag booth open, and I also know that Gary from that track channel's got lots of shades and hats and t-shirts, and there's hoodies to be bought, so anybody looking to get some merch, today's a good day for some shopping time. Please be patient. I know the guys are just checking things out to make sure the track is safe to run again. So we've got what's known as a run order. So anybody that's spectating today, to give you guys kind of the rundown on how that works. I am not calling a class up by any means, but I'm letting the spectators know that today our run order is going to be our A class, our B class, and our C class. In the A class, we've got the Outlaw, we've got the small tire and the Pro Streets. In the B class, we've got the modern muscle guys, the stick shift guys, the truck, the SUV, and the naturally aspirated. And in the C class, it's going to be the brackets and the 7.5s. I like that umbrella. I see some people got some umbrellas out for shade. Good stuff. You got your earmuffs on for the noise. So once again, the guys are just making sure the track is okay, and we'll get back to some racing here pretty soon. Thank you, Doug, for fixing the mic. The channel. It was the channel. So when they figured out, don't touch this button is the instruction I got. Don't touch this button is the instruction I got, and I touched the button and that's it. What a great way to spend the day off, eh? How many of you guys played hooky at work to come and watch racing? Yeah, that's awesome. What a great idea. Is your boss going to be here too? That's a smart one. Right? I love playing hooky to go watch racing. Any of you guys that are standing along the sides, you guys are you a junior racer, the girl with the pink shirt and the umbrella? You should get into junior dragsters, right? That's a great hobby. You know, do you want to play badminton or do you want to race cars? Race cars. Let's go with car racing. That's a good one. Right? Do you want to play badminton or race cars? Mom, I want to go to dance. No, you don't. You're going to junior dragster class. One of the other cool opportunities that we want to talk about, I know down here at SIR, I'm sure there's a few people can say this. How many race cars came from some grandpa's farm field in the back 40? Put your hand up, right? I am correct on that. You've got a ton of old race cars and generational families that have been racing in a lot of our racetracks. I know in Rimbey we've got that. I'm pretty confident down here there's a few that you can give a story or two about a IROC that you drove in high school basically to a movie for a date, and you're probably still married to her. We had that a couple days ago. There was a couple racing that celebrated 44 years of blissful marriage, and they're here at Miles and Mayhem with the car they've had for the 44 years. That's kind of cool. Looks like a Zamboni machine for racetracks. And just a reminder again, we are running a full tree for the racers. Ooh, that looks like fun. Did you get that donated too? Right? If you see all the cars in the pits, we want to say congratulations to all those guys because so far they've made her. For the amount of racers that started out, I know that we've had a few trials of tribulations where some people have been either broken, stuck on the side of the road, but they are piecing back their motors, wrenching to be able to get to the check stop to be able to make today's race. We had a few breakouts and that type of thing, but it's kind of neat how everybody has to help each other to try and get their rides racing so they can keep on. So I know that they were pulling motors in some areas. Yeah, big round of applause, nice big wave to everybody coming down. This green Valiant, I believe, got AC charged on the side of the road a couple days ago. So he's running nice and cool now. Got the tow rope. Don't worry, he'll make another pass. I like how you're saying that. That'll puff out. I feel like I'm not facing the right way. Sorry.
That's not what anybody wants to hear probably when you're in that car.
What?
That's it.
That's it?
So the guys yell, that's it?
No.
When you see the replay though, yeah, you're going.
That's it. Anybody hungry? Make sure it's going to be a hot one out there. Make sure you guys hit up the concession. I know those guys serve up some good food, and they got ice cold drinks in the fridge. I did just go and check that out earlier. So anybody hungry, make sure you get yourself some food. And a big thank you again to Skip and the crew that are out here. It's nice to see some recognizable faces and nice to meet some new ones. I know I got Gillis over here by the printer shack, and I got Rick the gatekeeper, right? Hi, Rick. You can't hear me. Or he's tuning out. List here. I have not. I was just doing a little education for the spectators. A class has only been the ones that have been called up.
Once you get
So-
to the corner of the trees, you can't hear nothing. So I'll pick it up quick. I'll go check for people.
Yeah, no, so if you're looking to hear which class are being called up, I'm going to probably be in this area and kind of over by the staging lanes. Okay? Yeah, right. You can't miss me. No, the loudest person here. Isn't that great? Somebody comes up looking for something. Always come and see the chick with the mic. She's the loudest babe here. Right? I like that outfit. I like that umbrella. That is a smart idea. Right? Yeah, she's even agreeing with me. I'm on a microphone, so when you see me walking close to you, you know what I'm going to do. Hey, so this is your first time here at Miles of Mayhem, and you're racing that big Dodge Cummins, the rare truck, because it's a single cab with a long box. Why don't you tell everybody how things are going for you?
It's going good. I'm having fun. It's my first time racing, too.
So your first time racing, and yesterday you took full advantage of the hot lapping. Do you want to tell us how that went for you?
I wanted to get right on the number, so I went again and again and again, and it's fun, and I'm learning lots doing that, so it's great.
What got you into racing?
My boyfriend.
Oh, how convenient. You got to get one of those to race? No. I like the truck, though. So tell us a little bit about your ride and how you managed to figure out that that's what you wanted to race.
Well, we were actually building myself a truck at home, but we had to wait for parts. They got delayed, so we didn't have enough time, and he offered his diesel up, so I took advantage of that.
Is it a 35 or a 25? It's a 35. So you're racing a Dodge Cummins 3500. Single cab, long box. A very rare truck, because I know lots of people try and look for those these days. You can't find them anymore. They usually make, a 5.75 foot box, right? Everybody's like, oh, I want that halftime with the long box. No, sorry. Gonna have to argue about that. Well, congratulations. We're stoked to see you out here, and you're looking good and having a good time, right?
I definitely am. Thank you so much.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, it's on my phone. I took a picture of it. Where's my cell? Sorry. .106.9. I'll announce that. Anybody wanting to listen to today's events, you can tune in to FM 106.9. Anybody wanting to listen to today's events, you can tune in to FM 106.9. When I'm walking towards somebody with a microphone, usually they tend to run. No. I'm going to come talk to my buddy with the buggered leg. I'm going to lean on his car. Hey, so we got a little bit of airtime here while they're making sure that everything's safe for the racers to run. So I'm hanging out with a guy with this pretty awesome dart. State your name and what you're driving.
My name's Trevor. It's a 1969 Dodge Dart, and it's just got a little Hellcat motor in it.
So what got you into racing?
My dad. Ever since I was a little kid, we were racing his car at the track, and then as life went on, he had to sell it, and it never left my blood. So when I was old enough to get my own, I did.
Nice, congratulations. I know talking with your wife here, saying that you're following your dreams and enjoying racing. What do you got for all the new Mayhemers out there? Because this is, you've been here a couple times now, right?
Yeah, this is our second year. For all you new guys out, just enjoy it, have fun, and good luck.
Enjoy it, have fun, and good luck. Yeah, you know what? That's probably, and pack, right? Pack wisely. Isn't that how that works? Yeah, and the wife's busy videotaping this lovely interview. This is a pretty cool old car. So what year is it again?
1969.
1969. And how old is that? 2026. Manage the 9. I like that. Oh, there's another chair over here. Usually when I walk towards somebody with a mic, they tend to run. Remember, again, anybody wanting to check out today's action, you can tune in to 106.9 on the FM dial. That might actually help guys down on the far end hearing the classes being called. So right now, I know we're just at the tail end of the A class that we got to get through. So make sure that you guys have your radio stations tuned in so you can hear the classes when they get called. I like the pink. I remember the last time we were here racing, it was almost 30 degrees. So today being sunny with a little bit of a breeze, I know everybody's appreciative of that. The track is looking beautiful. They're just making sure it's swept and nice and safe for everybody to race again. We will be back to that shortly. Performance Plus. Again, thanks a ton for those guys that donated a boosting again. They're the local guys here in town. Appreciate all the sponsors that have come out to support Miles of Mayhem, the Watts family that puts this on. We also want to appreciate the volunteers for the Miles of Mayhem crew that come out and join their partners on the road show, the ladies at the registration booth. And we do want to make sure to thank the medics that come out for today's event. Appreciate them being here. And the track staff here at SIR. You know, it's a beautiful day out, and we're looking forward to getting back to racing. Gillis to the time slip booth. Gillis, the volunteer, to the time slip booth. If you could come over, I know we got a racer looking for a ticket. Yeah. So just a little bit for you guys to know, that was a 1989 little Fox body. Sadly, his engine blew, but he's pretty confident he's going to get it fixed and get back to racing. So in the spirit of things, that's what we do here at Miles of Mayhem. We don't let a blown engine spoil our fun. That little Fox body did a 586 for a time prior to that blow. I think he's going to go back to the pit stalls and he's going to start trying to gear wrench it to get that thing back up and running. That's kind of the joy and the fun of this whole mayhem. It really is mayhem, because these guys, it's like the greasiest, dirtiest fun you'll ever have. So if your engine blows, they're not really too worried about it. They're going to do whatever they can, get underneath it and get that sucker fixed so they can drive it again. Crucial Diesel, I know I can see you in the stands over there. Big shout out to you. So one of the other things that we got going here with Miles of Mayhem is the Plan B group. And that was developed a couple years ago, where guys were wrenching their cars all winter long, trying to get them ready to race. And, I think what happened is it didn't plan out, but they still wanted to come to Miles of Mayhem. So I guess let's race our wife's Yukon instead. So sure enough, that's exactly how that came to fruition. And now there's quite the group and the following for the Plan B guys that actually come out and race, where they actually do race their sidecar, whether it be, your wife's Cadillac, your kid's car that's actually running because yours isn't. You're probably paid for it anyways. But, yeah, the Plan B group is pretty cool. So it's great to have those guys out, and sponsored by Crucial Diesel out of Sylvan Lake. One of the other parts to that is that they actually pony up for a winner. They pony up a free entrance to Miles of Mayhem. So they had a lucky winner last year, and that's on the table again for this year. 106.9 on your FM dial for everybody that wants to tune in, especially to the guys down at the far end that want to hear the classes being called. Please make sure you tune your radios in. You've got somebody waving at you if you guys want to turn around. Yeah. Nice hat. I like that outfit. You're looking good today. How's things going for you? Yeah, you can't complain, eh? Yep, still in it to win it. That's the way we like it around here. Hey, you know what I love is hometown track guys. So state your name and the crew you are with.
Well, I'm Shane Groff, and I'm here with Sullivan Groff, who is racing during the Miles of Mayhem today. So, we're happy to have everybody here. It's a good time, and 60th anniversary. We love this place. The track's great, good surface, great people here. It's like a family.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like a family. And you know the funny part about Miles of Mayhem is you can have a cheeseburger on the side of the road with the majority of the group that you were hanging out with, helping gear wrench, and it's like a family reunion. And everybody gets along. It's great. Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Yes. No, catch Sullivan. He'll put him on the spot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, see, you've got the kids here. Yeah.
No, Sullivan racing.
Oh, Sullivan.
I'm his co-pilot.
Yeah, I know, right?
He turned 16.
Oh, wait.
We were co-piloting the truck, or
Yeah.
co-running the truck.
As soon as he got the license?
He ran juniors,
Yeah.
and he actually won juniors last year.
Oh, cool.
And then now he's like
So Sullivan's racing, which is your son.
Sullivan's my son.
Yes. Which vehicle are you guys in?
The white stepside. That's a white Chevy stepside.
Is he the one that brought me the cheeseburger?
No. I asked him to, and then
There's three. Is he really tall?
no, about as tall as me.
Okay, so there's three step sides. There's
There's
actually
the red one, black one, and our white one.
and your white one. I think
White
he
with
did
the black hood.
white with the black hood. I think he did bring me a burger. Yeah, I see tall, blonde hair, kind of a
Blonde
ponytail,
hair, no ponytail.
but he's got.
He could have had one a few months ago, but
So somebody so Radrock Raceways, I kept on talking about cheeseburgers because all I could
Yes.
smell was the concession. And I was coming down the stairs from the tower, and this lady's like, "Do you ever get a burger?" And I was like, "No." She's like, "Do you want one?" I'm like, "Hey, yes." And I said, "I'll even pay you to go get me one." And so she was en route to going and getting me a cheeseburger. Sitting there, and this guy who drives a white Chevy, like drives the white stepside, comes up with a burger, and he had mustard and ketchup brought with it. He's like, "I even brought you condiments." So then I got on the mic and I'm like, "To the lady that was going to get me the cheeseburger, I really want to thank you, but I have one now." And then we were laughing because my one buddy, I said, the difference between men and women at a racetrack, the dude would have kept the extra cheeseburger and thrown it in the console of his truck, whereas and he'd be in 3 hours later and not bat an eye. He'd be like, "Yeah, it's a cheeseburger. It's a burger." Right?
somewhat.
Most girls I know be like, "Nah, no." Right? I know, right?
Track
Track burgers?
They stay forever. I'm sorry, but I have to admit, when you work on the road and you're working in somewhere,
Yeah.
and that was you picked up breakfast, lunch, and supper at the same time.
Yeah.
You ate whatever you got, whether you had a cooler with it or not.
Yeah. I love having this conversation. We're talking about concession stand food. Who doesn't love baseball and racetrack burgers? Some of the best burgers you will ever have is at a sporting event, correct? Yes. Everybody agree with me? I like the hats up on the top row, yeah. Right? So anybody that's hungry today, make sure you go hit up the concession for a juicy cheeseburger. Hey, all the carpoolers that are part of the Miles of Mayhem group today, please make sure you go see Josie at the registration booth to get your meal tickets. All of the carpoolers that are with the Miles of Mayhem group, please make sure to go see Josie at the registration booth to get your meal ticket for today. Pretty excited. We got some of our racers have had a few incidents so far, and good to see them back and ready to race again. Chaos Diesel, I know yesterday had some parts on a table, let's just say that, but he is here today and going to race again. One of our sponsors again here for this year. We're pretty stoked. You know, history with that guy is, you know, a couple years ago I met him in a parking lot and he was brand spanking new and got hooked. So, you know, big shout out to that guy. He served up some grub to the racers on their very first checkpoint to kick off Miles of Mayhem. Again, we do want to also say thank you to JB Power Centers. They have contributed and been a major sponsor for us here at Miles of Mayhem since pretty much day one. So really appreciate them coming on. And, you know, every time Performance Plus, you know, you guys come through. Boosting is something that the racers really do appreciate. So thank you to all the sponsors and people that do get involved. So appreciate it very much. Remember, any of the carpoolers, please make sure to go to the registration booth to get your meal ticket for today. Thanks, Gillis. Did you hear me call you? Yeah, that's good. That's a good call. That's another thing we like to talk about is after every race, the racers go up to the registration booth and get a mystery tour. And in that mystery tour is a check stop, an undisclosed locational check stop. And over the past couple of years, it's been pretty awesome that different businesses, nonprofit societies, the local car clubs love to see the show, the burnout shows. You know, it's really great to be able to present that to the small communities as a drag and drive series. I know yesterday, even cooler, was Mac Tools, I believe it was, sponsored the pancake breakfast for the racers. Last night when we went through Rosetown, their local car club had put on some hot dogs for the racers. So it's great to see the small communities that are on our pit stops, so to see, get involved and bring the crowd out for a show. That's one thing we do want to make a point of saying again. We really appreciate the volunteers. Track sponsorship is a big part of trying to keep these tracks running. Skip was saying very kindly that they had a big donation this past year that was impactful at their racetrack. And talking with lots of racers, you know, that have hometown tracks, it's imperative to get out and volunteer to be able to keep the culture alive. Lots of junior programs. I know there's lots of young kids. Charlie Hansen, who's here with his dad. There's a lot of kids here with their parents and getting into the racing culture. He's a junior dragster at Central Alberta Raceways, which was one of the racetracks that was on our stop this year. So appreciate all of the young kids that do come out. This is a family event. We really encourage that. And, you know, when the parents bring their kids out, they know there's a hotel with a pool. We pride ourselves on safety. We were just talking about that with the racer that just went down the track. You know, one of the things we do have, we appreciate the techs at all of our tracks who make sure that all the vehicles have to go through tech, make sure they got their safety gear and everything. Looks like Skip's coming down here with the sweepers, so I think we might be getting back up in action. Just waiting for his final okay on that. Thanks for all your patience to all the spectators again who have skipped a day of work or played hooky to be at this track today. Every time when I was at Central Alberta Raceway, we could smell that spray. Like I was like, woo. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what it is, eh?
What is the combo of?
The combo is it's alcohol. It's got alcohol in it.
Yeah.
And it's got basically a rubber base.
Yeah.
And then when you spray it down, the alcohol evaporates and then leaves the rubber.
Right.
That's why, and it smells like bubble gum.
Yeah, kind of did have a sweet smell.
I
Almost like.
used to be the race captain at North Beach Bracket Racing
Oh,
Association.
cool.
And I know all about all the track stuff, but talk about kids. My son Jeremy, that's driving that red Camaro.
Yeah.
He'd go up with me, and he was this high, and he knew more about track setup than anybody else. Set up the timing system and all that
Yeah.
stuff. I'll tell you a quick story here. We borrowed Fort St. John's equipment for 2 years. I talked to the club to getting system from Portree, Maryland.
Yeah.
So we ordered it all in. I ordered all the parts and all that stuff, and I go down to Edmonton. We were in Peace River. I
Yeah.
went to Edmonton to pick up the parts. So I go to customs, and they give me this box. I
Yeah.
said, hey, where's the Christmas tree?
Yeah.
They said that's over in agricultural.
Yeah.
And I said, pardon?
Ha.
I said,
Different kind of Christmas tree.
this thing's steel and sockets and
Yeah.
aluminum and wires. Well, it said Christmas tree, so it went to agriculture.
Ah,
So I
that's
get over to
funny.
agriculture, and they said, oh, we can't open that because it's a agricultural thing. We don't know what it is. I said, listen, it took me 45 minutes to convince them. Open the box. It's steel. It's aluminum. It's like there's nothing there but wires and finally open the box.
So Fort St. John, so I actually worked with the guy that was head of the Fort St. John drag racing.
I did it.
It's all beautiful.
I don't remember calling it, but I remember this Graham Locker and then what?
Yeah, so the Kawasaki racing guys came down and raced Central Alberta Raceway.
Yeah, North Beach Bracket Racing, that started out of a guy named Alberta.
Yeah.
And he started the club. I helped him with the race, and then he took off to Richmond.
Oh, wow.
And then
That's
so
a place here.
there's myself, Larry Ginsler, and Bill Larimore, and a couple other people in the
Yeah.
different families, and we all got together and decided, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
We were racing at the Shell in Situ plant at the airstrip.
Yeah.
And so we started doing it. We did for 7 years there, and then we got into Fairview for about 4 or 5 years until the concrete launch pad.
Yeah.
I mean, it went from being guys coming out with tents and open trailers
Yeah.
and using counts as bonfires to
Yeah.
the point where I quit because it got too serious. The guys were bringing in these big haulers and trailers, and everybody started getting way too serious. And I went,
Yeah.
I think I'm.
Your heads take things very seriously.
Well, these guys here, I mean, they're
Kind of like
serious.
women in shopping. They take Lululemon just as seriously as a guy takes racing.
But yeah, Jeremy and I, we were the first to the track in the last 2 years. We did that for 10 years.
You know what I love is the culture of the sun hat. You know, like you see more of that style of a hat at a racetrack than anywhere else. Function over fashion.
Or, you know, like the Asian style.
Yeah, that one's
A
interesting.
lot of it is getting off the back of the neck and the ears.
Yeah. We're talking about fashion at a racetrack. These the lovely sun hats that you see this gentleman here adorning. Anybody that's looking for some shade, you can purchase those over, I believe, at the Miles and Mayhem booth. They might have some, and Gary at that track channel has some. So if you need some shade, check out this guy right here by the tower. You see him. This is it. Function over fashion. Now he's taking it off now. But yeah, we're admiring his hat. So anybody needing some shade, this is a great way to change that up.
That family story.
Yeah.
Beck's wife, she would come out. She was on during Prince,
Oh, wow.
and they would come out later about 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And she was the timekeeper.
Oh, nice.
And send out the slips. So
Nice. Are they identical twins? Did you mess around with people at the track with that? Ah, that's funny. I love identical
one's
twins.
on time and the other's last really late.
Ah, gotcha.
Well, actually, the years were kind of run down.
Got to appreciate a tractor. You know, it's funny because down at Rimby Implements in Rimby at the racetrack there, they very kindly donated a tractor, and it's pretty common that you see tractors at racetracks for sweeping. So it's nice to see the crossover between racing and farming. They come in very handy. So we appreciate people who contribute that kind of stuff to the track. I know that's an imperative. Along with the golf carts, the side-by-sides, using those for safety equipment. When something's got to go running down the track, that's usually the fastest way to get there. So, and we do, again, appreciate the medics that have come out today. We're looking forward to another day for our Miles of Mayhem 2026.
Everybody's had a dial in 25 seconds. Everybody. No matter how fast you were, how slow you were, you're dialing in 25 seconds. And whoever gets there, so it was funny to watch, but it was still going slow across the track with that stick. They wanted to finish, so everybody had some guys had stopwatches in there, so they would go down the track, they would go. They would do a burnout with the shits and gigs when they need the starting length. Traction.
You know what happens when I walk close to somebody with a mic? Tend to run away. Standing here with another mommer. Tell us who you are, state your name, what you're driving, and what brings you to this cool event.
I'm Scott Bell. I'm traveling with my son Mason. We started out in a 72 GMC truck, but it gave up the ghost by when we were going through Drumheller. So we're officially in a 2026 Canyon today. So we're enjoying the air conditioning.
So are you going to race the Canyon?
Oh, absolutely. We did in Medicine Hat.
Yeah. And how did it run?
Oh, it runs as good as a 2026 Canyon can run.
Are you in the Plan B class now, or what class did you start out?
We started in the truck class anyway, so we'll just carry on.
Ah, gotta love that. A 2026 GMC Canyon in a truck class. I like that. Yeah. So there's it's not just all about old cars. There's new cars too that are racing. So you been pushing the motor a little?
Well, as far as we can. It's pretty brand new. We don't want to really.
Yeah, brand new, right? You're still making payments on it. Well, thanks for that. Best of luck. Have fun. Any advice to the mommers out there?
Just go for it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pack wisely. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, make sure to come and get a sun hat. That track channel. They got lots of merch over here. We got Miles of Mayhem merch. And make sure you guys go check out the SIR merch. See, look, hat sales. Those are up now. Like that. Just saw some ice cream, and I just saw a hot dog with some cheese and some onion on it. Looks pretty tasty. Make sure you guys go get yourself some food at the concession. Make sure you guys go buy some merch. Get yourself a sun hat. Saw somebody just went and grabbed one. They look pretty good. Keep you nice and shady. Also, make sure you go hit up that concession. I just saw some ice cream that looked really good, and I saw a hot dog, so it's making me hungry. Appreciate the girls that are working the concession booth today, so make sure you go and get yourself some lunch. That's another thing we were talking about. Definitely has patina, the old Chev that's parked in the parking lot. You're going to see a few vehicles like that. Some of the guys, different paints, and it's going to be an eclectic style of vehicles and colors for you guys to check out today. Neil Thiessen, could you please come to the Miles of Mayhem registration booth? Neil Thiessen, if you could please come to the Miles of Mayhem registration booth. Neil Thiessen. Neil Thiessen to the registration booth, please. Neil Thiessen to the registration booth.
Before I go back.
Okay, so Brian?
Brian. And it's my black ram has C16, X85, and boosting. If anybody needs anything for the next 5 or 10 minutes, then I'm going to be back later.
Okay, just stay here. Heads up, Mayhemers. Any of you guys that are needing CX5, C16, X85, or boosting, C16, X85, or boosting, please go see Brian at the Performance Plus at the Miles of Mayhem registration booth. So he's going to be doing a run, but if anybody is needing anything, he's come up to me to just let racers know. If you guys need anything right now, he's going to hang out for the next 20 minutes before he goes and does another run for racers to his shop. Correct? Awesome. So anybody needing that, please come over to the Miles of Mayhem booth and see Brian from Performance Plus. He's going to hang out for about 20 minutes, and then he's going to go do a run. Okay?
Almost sounded like a country piece.
Right? Yeah.
If your dog would have ran away.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I bought a brand new 2026 Buick Envista. It's the little blue one that's parked over there.
Yeah.
It's a 1.33 liter turbo. That shit, that car can fucking fly. I'm on a mute, so we're good. That car can fly, and it's unbelievable on gas.
Yeah, the new stuff is crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
Tiny motor, turbo, all that.
yeah. Yeah, I had one of the wives come up to me, and she last night in the parking lot. She's like, "You're the one with the Buick," and I'm like, "Yep." And it literally, it had maybe because I work at the dealership, it had maybe 12 kilometers on it. That was it. Brand spanking new. I still have the paper in the box. I just want the new car smell. So it's funny because people keep on offering me DEET for the bugs, and I'm like, no DEET. I don't want any DEET. I don't want my car smell like that. I want new car smell. We're good. Yeah, new car smell. So it's what is it?
X85 C16.
Anybody wanting X85, C16, or Boosting, go to the Miles of Mayhem booth. Go and see Brian from Performance Plus before he takes off to do a run for the racers at the shop. He'll be there for about the next 20 minutes or so. All right, you racetrack fans, Skip, thanks a ton for all the racetrack volunteers here today at SIR. He has given the thumbs up. We are good to go. So we're going to finish out the A-class guys that are over in the staging lanes. So once again, thank you to the track guys for making sure it's safe. Appreciate the work and the diligence. We're going to go and walk over to the fence line, I think, here. You know, usually when I walk over to the fence line to talk to people, oh, I don't get any feedback. This is good. Usually people scatter away from me, but, you know, we're going to talk to some of the mommers here. I want you to tell me, well, I know you're the spectator guy. Yeah, you're just hanging out because you're just awesome, or what?
No, I'm the guy with the Saturn.
Yeah, I know you're the guy with the Saturn. Yeah. So, and actually, that's a good point because, you know, you never really see Saturns as a race car. So you want to tell us a little bit about why you're driving that one?
Well, I bought my first one in 2004, and I just fell in love with it. And I own 5 of them currently.
Own 5 Saturns. Are they all parked in their driveway?
One's out front, and the other 3 are in the backyard.
Nice. That's got to be a good corner lot. Yeah. And so, how many years have you been racing at Miles?
I started in 24. So this is my third. This is my third.
Any advice to the racers out there?
Just come out and have fun. It's a great time. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. I'm going to move on to the next guy who's brand spanking new. He's a Saskatchewan guy too, so that's even more cooler, right? I understand it's the easiest province to draw.
Yeah. 1964 Bel Air, 5.3 LS with a turbo. Yeah, it's a blast.
Newcomers, we got some new mommers. Look, I like that hat, right? Yeah, I'm a school teacher. Okay, we're back up and racing again, everybody, and here we are, the 2026 6th Annual Miles of Mayhem. Gotta appreciate a Buick Regal with a turbo and a Nova coming up here on the left and the right-hand side. We are back at racing. 2026 Miles of Mayhem. We are in the 6th year, and we are racing 6 tracks this year. You know, I love the old step sides, just chatting about that, and like one of the racers said, not enough of those left. We got a step side here on the left-hand side going up. Finishing up the A-class here. I think we got one more racer coming up. Single lane pass on the left-hand side. We got Pat Miker over on the far right-hand lane. He's one of our reigning champions and defending champion from Gotta love those burnouts. B-class to the staging lanes. B-class to the staging lanes. Make sure for all you guys at the far end of the pits to tune into 106.9 on your FM dial. B-class to the staging lanes. What a run for Pat Miker. Wow. 4.79, I believe. Yeah, 4.79. 4.72. B-class to the staging lanes. B-class to the staging lanes. Got some double Ford action coming up. We got the Ford F-150, the XL on the right-hand lane. Over in the far right-hand lane is the old F-1500, the red and white Canadian truck. Kind of neat to see the old and the new, the 4x4. We're going to see how this runs. Guy's even got a canopy on the back. Kind of wild to see. You got the old truck in the far left lane, and you got the new truck in the right. Actually, it's the Ford Ranger in the right and the new truck in the left. So you got the Ford Ranger, the 4 on the old vintage, and the new. B class is coming up. This is a good class. B class to the staging lanes. B class to the staging lanes. No, it's okay. We got the greens coming on here. Over in the far right-hand lane is Derek Hansen, I believe, from Sylvan Lake, and Kathy out of Red Deer. Sponsored by Sylvan Auto Parts over in the far right-hand lane. Left-hand lane, Kathy in her green Dodge Dart. I remember a couple of years ago, the lady in the green Dart, it was her first time ever racing, came out, and she is hooked. She has been here now for a number of years and absolutely loves racing. Something you guys should all consider, taking it up as a hobby. Over in the far right lane, you're going to see an old Corvette going up against the Dodge Ram. Again, our racers come from all over. All over. This guy's got an Alberta plate. You can tell where the racers are from. You see a blue plate, blue letters. It's going to be a BC guy. Green for Saskatchewan. Red for Alberta. Manitoba looks to me like blue. You got guys that are coming from all over the country. Even racers from the East Coast. I know they live up in Fort Mac, a bunch of them, from either like Newfoundland, New Brunswick. They come down to race too as well. So it's nice to be able to see everybody participating. And we even get a couple guys up from the States. I know that Bobby brought his portable hoist up just for this occasion, and that has come in very handy. In the left lane, you're going to see Chaos Diesel, one of our sponsors. Pretty stoked to have him back. His truck was in pieces yesterday. Yeah, going up against the Dodge, the Mopar with the 3, I think it's a 362. But Chaos Diesel yesterday, man, we are so happy to see him back in racing. He literally, his truck was on a hoist, stuff was on the table, and they pieced that back together so he could be here to race today. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a smoke show. What a run for Stephen Grunke, right on. Got a 392 Hemi on the left lane. Going up against Rod Harder with the Thunderball. Pretty cool, that Comet, man. That is a vehicle that we have seen here a couple years of Miles of Mayhem. Pretty stoked for those guys. A lot of people do and don't know, but that vehicle has 2 Chris Craft boat motors in it in the far right-hand lane. 2 Chris Craft boat motors. And again, another Corvette here in the left-hand lane. Had a nice opportunity to chat with this guy on the side of the road. Car's running beautifully. Pretty stoked to be here. Thanks again to the volunteer staff getting this track back up and running. Chevy versus Dodge. Chevy Corvette in the left lane, Dodge over in the far right hand. Going through the B class right now. We have not called another class yet. Got the Chevy Camaro in the left-hand lane with the ZL1 on it. Going up against a reigning winner from last year. We'll see how this goes. Our imports. Got the little Fox Body Mustang coming up here on the left-hand side, car number 126. Had a little chat about this car yesterday. Fox Body Mustang guys out with his son. They came out last year, had an absolute blast. Been busy owning this car for years. This is a generational opportunity for his son to be able to come out. All from Red Deer, Alberta, in the left-hand lane. Car number 126, going up against the truck over in the far right hand. Hey, it's the Thiessens. I'm good, how are you? Come on over. One of my favorite longtime mommers, you know? Big fan. not that often you see a single cab long box anymore. In a super cab. Absolutely beautiful weather. We are super happy to be here. Could not be more grateful for not a cloud in the sky. Like the water guy. Keep spraying. Got another smoke show, everybody. Here with Ron Thiessen, one of our longtime racers. What do you have to say about today's event?
Oh, great so far. The weather couldn't ask for better. Sounds like we got a fast track.
Yeah. So what do you have to tell for all the crowd out there in regards to the Mommers? We're the new and the old for the racers.
Well, I guess we've been doing this, Glenn, for the last 6 years. Well, this is the first year we didn't make it. Our car broke day one, and we left it in Edmonton and just come along for the ride.
Yeah, you know what? That's the joy of it all, is if you do break and you still want to come and hang out, nobody's going to say no. We always love having you guys around, so it's great. Okay, we got the GMC Canyon. We got a 2026 GMC Canyon AT4 over on the far right-hand lane, going up against the Vintage on the left-hand lane, Super B. Got the Super Sport over here in the left-hand lane. Going up against another Ford over in the far right-hand lane. Had a conversation about that guy last night, the 5.0 in the far right-hand lane. Pretty cool. Little Fox body over in the far right-hand lane that you see staging up there has a BMW motor in it. So this guy has been a project car for him, and telling me a little bit about it last night and the build that's behind it, so we're pretty stoked. But yeah, it's got a BMW motor in it. Wow. The guy in the right-hand lane got his diff. Left-hand lane got his diff welded on Monday night, so he could be here today. In the left-hand lane, we got the old Nova with the 327 going up against some young boys out of Drayton Valley, double-barrel pump products in their shotgun black old school car. They're pretty stoked to be here again. This is their second year for Miles of Mayhem. And yeah, we are racing. It is Miles of Mayhem 2026. Got a good crowd out here today. Thanks to all the spectators that are coming out here to watch Miles of Mayhem. I love to see your hats. Make sure you guys go shopping for your merch. Got another F-150 XL. Going up against the Beamer. We're going to see who breaks the beams here. I don't know if that's the term we want to use, but it's really cool to see the new vehicles that are out racing versus the old school, the guys that have put the heart into building stuff, and the guys that are using technology for the build. We got some pretty diehard Mayhemers here today. There was a couple of guys that were wrenching till 5 in the morning just to hit that check stop so they could be here to race today. Pretty stoked to see you guys out here. The camaraderie that happens at the racing culture is unreal. We got the chicken farmer. Check out the size of these tires, everybody. In the left-hand lane, this guy's a chicken farmer from Brooks, Alberta and Lacombe. Probably the largest size tire you will see at Miles of Mayhem. Dodge against the Fox body. Old school. Check out the gasser on the far right-hand lane, everybody. We got a pretty cool gasser coming up. You guys did a transmission? 5 in the morning, eh? Last night. So in the left-hand lane, the F-150 XL vehicle B113, Jake Perkins, they replaced his transmission last night till 5 o'clock in the morning, hit the check stop, and made it today to race. The two gassers that you guys just saw go down on the right-hand lane are family out of BC that came to race. It's awesome to see 666 right on there because we are at the 6th annual 2026 Six Tracks Miles of Mayhem this year. In the left lane, we got a new racer this year going up against the, I believe it looks to me like the Shelby Cobra in the far right-hand lane. Over in the far right-hand lane, we got vehicle number 80, Tyler Bolds from Calgary, Alberta. His Chevy C10, and in vehicle number 30, in the left-hand lane, vehicle number 30, we got Ryler Parkin from Provost in the Ford F-150. That looks like a Dodge, actually. That looks like a Dodge. I think they got the name wrong. Gotta appreciate the dad who comes up to comment about my commenting. Funny part is that that's actually a Dodge, and that was my mistake, and that was his kid. It's a pretty cool truck, though. We're pretty stoked. They're out of Provost. There's lots of guys that are representing from different communities. Just looks to me like we're gonna go and do a little check on the track right here, so give us a few minutes. We'll be back to racing. Testing. Yeah, just chatting with Alicia here in the pink shoes. This is her first time at Miles of Mayhem. Her hometown track is Medicine Hat. These guys are pretty stoked to be here. And yeah, I was just saying, you know, she's here to be supportive of her spouse that's racing. And it's maybe you'll get behind the wheel, eh? Maybe you'll race one day, eh? What car do you have to race? 89 Fox Body. She's going to bring it out next year. Lots of girls come out to race. This isn't something that, you know, father-daughter time. This is a great opportunity to get into racing versus ballet, right? Good hobby to have. Just doing a little track prep to make sure everything's all cleared up before we can race again. Thanks again to all the crowd for your patience. If you need some merch, check out these awesome sun hats. Go get yourself a new hat. See all the guys up in the stands wearing them now. Thank you for your support. I know a Miles of Mayhem merch booth has them. There's merch over at the SIR booth, and you can get stuff from Gary at the track channel. So we got C-Class coming up in the staging lanes here. C-Class to the staging lanes. So the guys that were wrenching till 5 o'clock in the morning last night in Medicine Hat, the nephew is up from Florida. The guy that owns the truck is out of Arizona. And racers from Drayton Valley stuck around to help those guys fix everything. I saw them in the hotel lobby this morning, and it kind of didn't register, but they pulled in and pulled that shift so they could be here today to race. Truck number C138 is Cliff from Grimshaw, Alberta. Coming up here. Cliff's got a 1995 Chevy 1500. Long time guy, long time racer, ready to rock behind that wheel. Going up against the old Ford. Yeah, here we go. Ford F-150. This guy in the rusty truck, the single cab. Look at that, another long box. They're rare. This guy's new to Miles of Mayhem, having the time of his life. He will be back. Brian from Performance Less looks like he's looking for someone. C-Class is up at the staging lanes. It looks like we got the C-Class at the staging lanes. Oh, look at that. The scooter and the fan. Yeah, we got the Shelby Cobra going up against the old Ford. The newbie in the left lane. The newbie for racing. Got the C-Class in the staging lanes, getting it nice and full. There's the old Ram, the blue Ram 2500 going up against, looks like the old Chevy S10. Absolutely love it. There's even a guy that's got a canopy on the back of his truck. Must add for aerodynamics. C-Class is coming up. Gotta love the Subaru coming up here in the left-hand lane, going up against the old truck. Hey guys, this is pretty cool. You know, high school kids love cars. You know, the old Honda Civics and the Subarus of the world, and this is what you can come up with to race a car. So make note of a hobby. You know, you can go play soccer, you can race cars. Nicely done. Right on. The old Fairlane. Gotta love it. You know, it's kind of fun to come to a racetrack because you get everything from a show and shine, the new stuff, the new builds, the old fashions. Could have been Grandpa's truck. Gotta love that. Kind of looks like it's green and black. And here's the other Subaru coming up here. Another classic build for you high school kids out there looking to juice up a car that your parents have probably had. These are wicked cars. This one looks to me like it's the S1, SI. And then we got the old Power Wagon over on the other side. Make note, guys, he's got a canopy on the back of his truck. How cool is that? You got the old GMC single cab long box going up against the Dodge 4x4 on the far right-hand lane. We got the Chevy S10 in the left lane, owned by Yves Tremblay out of Sherwood Park. He's another one of our longtime Mayhemers. He's been around a couple times, and I know good to see him back. And I know that on the far-hand side, car number 96, if it's the same one we were looking at last night in the parking lot, they were doing a little bit of wrenching to make sure he could race today. Pretty stoked to see these guys out here on the track. Oh. Gotta love the good old-fashioned Z28 that just pulled up here in the left-hand lane. What a classic. You know, it's funny because you think about all the 1980s hot music that everybody's listening to now again, and that's the car of the times. I remember that car showing up in many videos when I was in high school. Going up against the Beamer in the Beamer XS in the far right-hand lane. Here's another classic. Going up against the cop car, the Tremor. Ford's got some signature coloring on this vehicle. With the Tremor line these days, they call it electric ginger. We were talking about all the different colors of the vehicles. And kind of neat to see that they've got they've added some fun to the vehicle in regards to the way that they've put out the model. The Ford Explorer Tremor. You made it! Yeah! Do you know the car number? Okay. Hang on. Any Mayhemers out there? We need your help. Any Mayhemers out there? Car number 5 is needing your help. He's looking for some spacers, washers for his Corvette, the old vintage Corvette. Anybody, any Mayhemers that might have any spare ones lying around, please go and see him. Car number 5, the old vintage Corvette. Needs some spacers or some washers. Here's another classic, the old Fastback. We were talking about this last night. Absolutely stunning vehicle. Even cooler when you can cram everything in there. Car's running beautiful. Yeah, talking about it last night in the parking lot. It's really cool to see all the old vintage rides that are coming out and the new ones that are coming out. If you want to ride it, you can race it. Again, vehicle number 5, the old vintage Corvette, looking for some spacers. In the far right lane, we got Rod Schaaf out of Rimbey, Alberta. And his Hellcat wide body, brand new vehicle for this guy. Pretty stoked to have it out here at Miles of Mayhem. I know he drove down to the lower mainland of Vancouver to bring it out here. Right on. What a race, guys. That's awesome. And the cop car again. Love this guy. He's go park on an overpass. Another Ford wagon. We were talking about this last night. These guys are great. Pretty stoked to have them out here. What an absolutely beautiful day. Once again, for the crowd that has joined us, you are here for the 2026 Miles of Mayhem. Another late night wrencher, Guy McKinnon over in the far right hand lane in the yellow and red Chevy. He was up till God knows what time in the morning fixing that truck a couple nights ago, made his check stops and made it here to race. We are pretty stoked. In the blue Dodge Ram, we got Vincent out of... In the blue Dodge Ram, in the left lane, we got another local Alberta guy. I love the heckling. Wow, usually when I walk over to some Mayhemers wearing sun hats, I'm going to talk. I love how they all run away. These guys are all the way from Victoria, British Columbia, Vancouver Island. Heck, they even took a boat to this event. So tell us what you guys think of Miles of Mayhem.
It's pretty good so far.
And what are you racing?
I'm not racing this year. I'm just watching my cousins in an 81 Camaro and a 92 Lincoln.
81 Camaro and a 92 Lincoln. These guys are out watching their family today. And this guy's also from Vancouver Island. Took a boat over here. What do you think of Miles of Mayhem for your first time?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, pretty awesome. That's it. Just awesome. You know, that word sums it up, eh? We interviewed this girl. She's in a 3500 Ram long box. This is her first time ever racing. She was hot lapping yesterday at the racetrack in Medicine Hat trying to get her times up. So her boyfriend's down here supporting her. I believe it actually might even be his ride, but he's letting her drive it, and she's having the time of her life. So anybody ever interested in getting into racing, this is one heck of a sport and an awesome fun time. Guy McKinnon, good to see ya. Wow, what a race. Got the Camaro SS, the old one, coming up here in the left-hand lane, going up against the Custom Auto Garage guys. You got a 3. Oh, this looks like the Chevette. Where is he? He's coming up soon. I'm going to trip on that wood. I feel like every time I go to step down, I feel like I'm going to trip over this wood. You can hear that on the mic, too. You can hear it on the mic. Another step side. This guy was great. And in the left lane, again, Malaboost from Ford McMurray, Tokyo Mike Collins, another veteran for Miles of Mayhem. You want to talk to a guy who's diehard, this guy is amazing. Up in his own community, he's a big, humble bear. Everybody loves him. I know, talking to him a couple years ago, he's the kind of guy that'll go out and drive around just to try and pull people out of a snow ditch, out of the goodness of his heart. So it's great to have people like that along the road, supportive of all the racers. No way. Yeah. Okay, Bobby from the Portable Hoist says now officially arrived again. Another cool opportunity. This guy drove all the way up from Riverside, California to bring his portable hoist to this event. And as of yesterday, let me tell you, it has come in handy. How many vehicles you seen so far? 2, yeah. 2, but they definitely needed the hoist, so pretty cool. Remember, Bobby from the Portable Hoist is here for all the racers.
Okay, Tokyo Mike, don't fuck this up.
That's nice, yeah.
You got this.
If you ever get a chance to see the car in the left-hand lane at nighttime, it's pretty cool because it's all lit up underneath. Once again, JB Power Center. Big thanks to him for coming on board again as a 2026 Miles of Mayhem sponsor, along with Red Deer Speed and Customs, the Chaos Diesel guys, Watsy's Welding. You know, we really want to make sure that we appreciate everybody that participates and supports this long-standing event. We are in our 6th year, and you know, with every year this event sells out in like 20 minutes. So if you want to get registered, you watch the date. Check us out on Facebook for Miles of Mayhem when they open up the registration, and get in to be a part of the awesome action. In the left-hand lane, we got a new Mayhemmer this year in a 1960 Bel Air. Going up against a guy from Vernon, BC, in the yellow patina Bel Air. Old vintage cars, man. This is pretty cool. Guy in the left lane, brand new to Mayhem. And it's official, Tokyo Mike Collins just pulled out the steering wheel. Over in the far right-hand lane, I remember years ago at Miles of Mayhem, that guy ran, I think, an entire week on nothing but race fuel. In the right-hand lane, we got a Nova coming up. Some of these guys take this pretty seriously. Running a full week on race fuel, let me tell you, that guy's been around for a while. It's pretty awesome to have their entire family here today. Nobody wants a 750 on a red light. There are no red lights at Miles of Mayhem. No red lights. The red Chevette in the left-hand lane. Absolutely just ripped it down the track. 7.54. Here we go. We got the Mustang in the left lane. Mustang and the Roadrunner. We got a few Dodge Suburbans. This one's coming up. Absolutely beautiful, going up against the Shelby Cobra in the far right lane. You're in for a treat. You're going to see another Suburban coming up here pretty soon. And that guy's driving his wife's daily grocery driver. The GT500 Shelby Cobra in the right lane and the vintage Dodge Suburban. Here we go. The Cadillac CTS wagon in the left lane, driven by Dean Watts. Another veteran for Miles of Mayhem. Check out the burnout. The Soteris Touring Sedan gives us the smoke show. Going up against another Fox body. That's one truck that we do have quite popular this year, which we won't see a lot of, is the old step-side side. And the orange Plymouth. Every time I see this car, it makes me want to drink a can of Crush. Make sure to stay thirsty. If you guys are thirsty, gotta get in session. I see they got slushies there as well for kids. Get yourself a hot dog with some cheese and some onions and some ice cream. Mark's Auto Performance, car number 66 over in the far right lane, going up against the vintage F-150 XLT, the Explorer. The car C66 over in the far right lane is part of the BC group that comes out. I believe these guys are part of the northern province of BC. They do the Drag It Challenge up there. I know if it's the same crew, one of those guys was involved with the Drag Racing Association on Port Alberni on Vancouver Island as well. So it's cool to see that we get a collection of all of these guys coming together for the greater good of the racing culture. Ooh, coming up here in the left-hand lane in the orange car is from Stettler, Alberta, Steve Dahl. A couple of years ago, this guy drove a little redneck express truck that had some pretty epic stories to tell. Sadly, that truck's not here today, but he sure is driving a Pontiac that he's had, the Pontiac Ventura 2. Had this one for a long time, but he's not new to mom. He's definitely got some stories to tell you. Another one of our reigning champions, Nova Norm, in the left-hand lane from Stettler, Alberta. Going up against the hot lapper from last night. When we had the open lanes last night, that guy managed to do, I think it was about maybe 15 laps, if not more. If not more. I'm going to take a quick... Another part of the Chaos Diesel crew, it looks to me like. Nova Norm in the left lane, reigning champ from last year's 2025 Miles of Mayhem. Stettler, Alberta, and Stony Plain. And the little red Ford Ranger here on the left-hand side is a school teacher. And this girl, this is awesome. So her boyfriend, she drives this as her daily driver. Boyfriend got her into racing. This is probably her 5th time, maybe 6th time racing down a track. She'd never raced before. Been watching her boyfriend do it forever, and she decided she wanted to do it. So brought out the Ranger, and she is absolutely loving being here at Miles of Mayhem. So even if you've never raced before, this is a sport that we encourage people to check out, get involved. She's ecstatic to be here. And the Mercedes-Benz, our beloved Crucial Diesel out of Sylvan Lake with the Plan B group. Look at that. We got a GT. Now this guy over in the far right-hand lane, had a long conversation with him as well, out of Red Deer, Alberta, going up against Chris Jervis from Sylvan Lake with the Crucial Diesel crew. Plan B is in the left lane in a Mercedes-Benz. You guys are in for a treat. So this Suburban is up for a treat. You guys got to read the back of the Suburban. He is racing my wife's truck. So this Suburban originally came from Victoria on Vancouver Island. And very kindly, the guy told me the story. I believe he's a Peace Country guy from the northern part of British Columbia. And, you know, it's a 4-door / 3-door. The Volverado out of Provost, another one of the Provost group. Okay, after the C-Class is done through, I know they're going to take a little bit of a break, but we do want to call up A-Class to the staging lanes. A-Class to the staging lanes. Again. Necessary Evil. These guys have been at Miles of Mayhem for a couple years, and if I recall, I think the dad's driving this one and the daughter's got the Fox body, and she got a perfect light last year. That's the dad driving. A-class to the staging lanes. A-class to the staging lanes. You guys got to read the back of this blue Suburban. It says, driving my wife's vehicle. Love it. He's even got matching shades. A-class to the staging lanes. A-class to the staging lanes. To all the spectators out here, this is a good time to go get yourself a juicy cheeseburger or a hot dog. I know they're going to take a few minutes to sweep the track, and we're going to get the A-class up for some racing. So if you want to go grab yourself a thirsty drink, this is a good time to do it. Beep, beep. A-class to the staging lanes. A-class to the staging lanes. Make sure you guys go get yourselves some merch. Go check out Gary at that track channel, him and his lovely lady all the way out from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Thanks for the burger the other day, buddy. Go get yourself a sun hat. Go check out the merch over at Miles of Mayhem, too. Make sure you get yourself a 2026 collector item. Big shout out to the volunteers here at SIR, man. You guys are awesome. Necessary Evil coming up here. Family affair. Good smoke show, buddy. Thanks a ton. Nice job. A-class to the staging lanes. 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 Usually when I walk over to a vehicle with a microphone, it means I'm going to talk to someone. You're up. Let's chat with this guy right here. Hey, how's it going? Good. State your name and the car you're driving.
Justin Rossetti, 1975 Chevy Nova.
So is this, what year is this for you for Miles of Mayhem?
4.
Nice. And what do you got to tell us about your car?
It's LS 98 mil turbo, basic stuff.
Basic stuff. So what do you have for the advice for all the new Mayhammers that come out?
Pack everything you can.
Pack everything you can. And what did you pack? Didn't you pack the family? What did you bring?
Oh, trailer's jam full. Anything we need.
Everything you need. Haven't run out of anything yet? Nope. Yeah, even more. That's kind of cool, the camaraderie, man. You lend out lots of stuff. Let's go talk to this guy. Ouch. Oops, he's got some Band-Aids on the side of his car. Busy texting. Only got 3 vehicles up here. And usually I like to do my interviews. I wonder if he's got something to say. Are you having fun or what? Hell yeah. A-class to the staging lanes. A-class to the staging lanes. Just doing a little track cleanup. Thanks again to the volunteers here down at SIR. Appreciate Skip and his team. You guys rock. A-class to the staging lanes. A-class to the staging lanes. Yes, and that's another one. Make sure you have your sneakers on anywhere near the staging lane. Safety reasons, we do want people wearing closed-toed shoes. Once again, racetrack fans, we will be racing pretty quick here. I know that Skip and the crew are just doing some track prep again for the next round. Appreciate all the spectators that have come out today. You know, it's we've got a couple more races to go, so from here, the racers go and get a mystery package to hit up a check stop. They actually have to take a picture of them with their ride in order to qualify for the next race. So off to Forestburg we will be tomorrow, and then the grand finale at Rad Torque Raceway is our host. Big shout out to all the host hotels as well. All SIR staff, come back to your positions. We're getting ready to rock. All SIR staff, come back to your positions, please. We're getting ready to rock. Oh, awesome. Thank you to the gentleman that just gave me a nice ice cold freezy. All SIR staff, back to your positions, please. We are getting ready to race here. Once again, spectators, come on back. Bring your cheeseburgers, sit in the stands, get your sun hats out. Also, again, we do want to say thanks to the ambulance attendants, guys, for coming out today. Appreciate you guys coming out. Safety first at all racetracks. I know the medics at many of the tracks, we do need to recognize them as they are impactful and imperative to the racing culture. Drayton Valley in the left lane. Labeled, I can't say it out loud. Kevin, a longtime racer, going up against the Z28 on the far side. We are in the A class again. Got the Eliminator in the left lane. Convertible Mustang all the way from Manitoba. Talking to those guys, it's funny because, you know, considering they have a convertible, it's still pretty hot out, so it's a hot ride. B class to the staging lanes. Let's call you guys up. B class to the staging lanes. B class to the staging lanes. B class to the staging lanes. Awesome. Staying quenched. Oh yeah, I got chairs parked everywhere. A little sun, a little shade, so it's perfect. So. Well, I learned my lesson last year a couple times. Every time I walk away with the mic, I can't take the mic to hits because I lose the reception there. So I got a chair parked over here so I could chat with the racers. But the A class weren't very receptive to that, so I'm like, well, we're just gonna go and do our thing. So, no, I love it. I absolutely love it. I love the cordless bike. I love the audience engagement, getting involved with the racers, chatting with the crowd, you know, just trying to pump the merch, all that kind of stuff. You know, when you're stuck up in a tower, all you're doing is reading off a screen. Biggest opportunities for me to just have some freedom and creativity, and I love the sport. Yeah. And I got some really good stories. Well, we were talking to the guy with the red Fox body. It's got a BMW motor in it. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, so got some good footage. B class to the staging lanes. We're calling up B class to the staging lanes. There was only 3 vehicles. They just, yeah. Yeah, there's only 3, so. Yeah. Okay. And then it'll be C. Yeah, because we're doing run order twice and then open lanes. Yeah. I kept on calling A class and I was looking at only 3 vehicles and I was like, what? So,
See all these other guys coming up.
yeah, no, B class. Okay. B class to the staging lanes. B class to the staging lanes. I love that kid's hair, man. I love that hair. All right, spectators are back. You guys make sure you go buy those hats. Get your merch. Support the local racetrack. Go shopping over at the SIR booth. I know they were open for merch as well. Thank you. The Audi in the left lane is also another reigning winner from last year's 2025 Miles of Mayhem. We got some contenders. This is awesome, everybody. Check out the Power Wagon, the 150. The guy even has a canopy on the back. The old farm truck. The wagon and Tokyo Mike Collins over in the far right lane from Fort Mac, Alberta. Best spot in the house, right? Last night, the racers had the opportunity to put on a burnout show in Rosetown, Saskatchewan for the local car club. They very kindly made some hot dogs for the racers, and let me tell you, it's awesome when the smaller communities line up in lawn chairs to check out the parade. Okay, the purple and the purple. I think we got one that's the Dodge and one that's the Demon. The Hellcat. Hellcat's over on the far right lane, and the Dodge is in the left. Check out the color, man. That's a back of a shirt right there. And here we are in the left lane. Double barrel pump products out of Drayton Valley, Alberta. It is bullet hole black going up against the red Chevy Camaro. We are a group of no red lights. Oh, we got the Dodge in the left lane. Hey, the Thunderball over in the far right lane. This is pretty cool. He's taken off the hood for you guys to check this out. He's got two Chris Craft boat motors. Check out the smoke show. Way back in the day, Ford made the Chris Craft boat motor for houseboating. And this guy's gone and made it into a land yacht. Thunderball. An old F-250 custom in the with the long box in the left lane, another farm truck. And you guys farmers out there that took the day off, I know harvest season's coming up. Thanks for coming out. Better go get that, yeah, I put your hand up, right on. Thank you. You know, we salute the farmers out here in the prairies. I know, yeah, right, kid? And 4-H, love them. Thanks for taking the day off of work to come and help. Double barrel pump products and shotgun black. And your smoke show over in the far right lane is brought to you out of Red Deer, Alberta. And there's his son, his pit crew. These guys came out last year. They're awesome group to talk to. That build has been a long-time family build for him. He's had that vehicle for years. Cliff, another one coming in. Good tune. Nice race. Congratulations. Another guy, Central Alberta Raceways. Oh, here we go. The girls are coming up. We got Derek Hansen in the B class, sponsored by Sylvan Auto Parts. He's another guy. He actually just came back from, I believe it was Rocky Mountain Nationals, but he has been racing all over. Been racing all over Alberta. He goes down to the States to race. We got quite a number of guys. Yeah, good run. And the nephew out of Florida over there, good to see you made it. You can hear me talking about you. The nephew out of Florida. Yeah! A Subaru GTS. I like the shirt. That's a good one. Perfect. That's what you needed, right, Charlie Hansen? I got Charlie Hansen, a junior racer from Central Alberta Raceways in the Central region here, giving me a little comment. What do you have to say about the racing today?
It's turned out really good. Thanks to SIR for using your track for this event. It's a very good track.
Yeah, I agree with you. The SIR guys did a really good job. They just recently got new pavement a couple of years ago, and I remember last time we were here, it was so hot you could actually see things bubbling on the track. You are looking at this correctly. You've got a 2026 GMC Canyon AT4 being raced today at SIR and Coastal Dune. Gotta love the colors that they're coming out with now with new products. And up against the guys from Provost over in the Dodge on the far side. But you are looking at a 2026 GMC Canyon being raced down the track today. We got one of the gassers over on the far right lane out of Vancouver, out of the lower mainland, British Columbia. Family affair. The other gasser is another family member as well, so they brought both of them out for this time. Their first time at Miles of Mayhem. Kathy in her Dart GT coming from Red Deer, Alberta. This is, I think, her third or fourth time out here for Miles of Mayhem. I remember the first time I ever met her, it was her first time racing. She came out to the Street Legals in Central Alberta, and she got hooked. Here's the other gasser coming up. Another lower mainline going up against the old Mustang Fox body. The F-150 coming up here. So last night, so this is the guy racing. This F-150, they were wrenching on this one till I think it was 3 o'clock in the morning, putting this truck back together so he could be here today. Staging lane. C-class to the staging lanes. C-class to the staging lanes. Let's fill up those lanes. So once these racers have made their 2 run-throughs, lots of Fords versus Chevys coming out. It's kind of cool to see all the different brands. We've got a few Audis too. C-Class to the staging lanes. C-Class to the staging lane. Almost. Good. C-Class to the staging lanes. C-Class to the staging lanes. I know our Subaru guys are new again this year, are new to Miles of Mayhem this year. It's kind of cool. I got to say thank you to social media, because talking to some of the racers that are new, you think, how did you hear about Miles of Mayhem? And they're like, I watched a YouTube video. My buddy's a racer. My dad's a racer. Check it out. And the Ford Platinum rips it down the track. Alberta Diesel Days, Chaos Diesel, again, another sponsor. Big shout out to Steven and his group. This guy literally had his parts, his back end on a table yesterday, and they pieced her back together, got her up on the hoist. And you're in for a smoke show. C-Class to the staging lanes. C-Class to the staging lane. C-Class to the staging lanes. C-Class to the staging lanes. To all the spectators out there, it's pretty impressive that a lot of these guys, there's been a few who have had to do tranny swaps, motor swaps in a parking lot, trying to get things organized so they can come and make it to the race today. Anybody looking to buy last-minute Mayhem merch, the Mayhem merch booth will be shutting down in 10 minutes. Mayhem merchandise booth will be closing out in 10 minutes. Anybody looking to get some 2026 merch from and support this event, Mayhem merch booth will be shutting down in 10 minutes. Mayhem merch booth will be closing in 10 minutes. Any ladies wanting to get shirts or hats, any of you guys wanting to get shirts or hats, Mayhem merch booth is closing down in 10 minutes. Crucial Diesel in the left lane in the ML 550 Mercedes-Benz. Plan B Group. Plan B Group is such an awesome opportunity. It's a great way for all the racers who've been wrenching on their vehicle all winter long. No, he's not. He's not running Plan B. When did he not? Oh, he put it in the bracket class. He's the guy that spearheaded Plan B, though, but he's running in the bracket class. All right, good stuff. Kind of cool to see the Dodge Suburban. You know, it's interesting when you think about the different brands that put Suburbans out, and who knew that way back in the day, Dodge says right on the front of the car, put this beautiful, beautiful vehicle out. You know, we talk about support groups, and let me tell you, spousal support. There's a lot of spouses out there that come out with their kids, ride along with their hubbies. A couple here on the very first day celebrated their 44th wedding anniversary. Super cool to hear that the car that he's driving they've had for all 44 years of blissful marriage. Here we go. I love this Ford. Every time I see it, all I think about is a ticket. Maybe get my name and my phone number. Maybe I'll park it at an overpass. If you guys can see this correctly, the Ford that's right here is a really cool color. It's a black with kind of a dark copper brown. And the interior decor of this lovely car is redneck dinner jacket plaid. You know, I've got to love the builds that these guys come up with for designing the insides of their vehicles. Over in the far left lane in the silver Fox body is another Miles of Mayhem racer who last year got a perfect light. Little Emily, I'm pretty stoked for her. She's part of the Necessary Evil group. And another one of the Custom Auto Garage guys. Got the two SS's coming up. Rod Schaaf. Big shout out again to Lauren for doing all the photography for Miles of Mayhem. I know that he does a lot of work on the back end to try and be at the checkpoints ahead of time to be able to capture some racing photography for everybody that wants to get involved. This old Bel Air on the far side is from Vernon, British Columbia. It actually won a Show and Shine award at the Sycamore Show and Shine a couple years ago. I know last year, maybe the year before that, he didn't make the full race, but this year, again, he's back with this vehicle. He's been a diehard racer since the day I met him in 2020. 6 years later, we are still racing. Cool to see the old Bel Airs out. And folks, we got another Bel Air up. So we got 3 here this year with Miles of Mayhem. Over on the far right lane, going up against the Ford Tremor. Oh, I take that back. That's the Beamer. The XS with the sticker. Big shout out again to the Watts family, Dustin and Josie, for putting on such an awesome event. Over in the left-hand lane, we got Dean Watts, the family dad, Dustin, and over on the far side, racing his wife's daily grocery driver. Miles of Mayhem 2026. We are on day number 4. These guys have been racing since Sunday, so they race Sunday through Friday. Okay, this one's a unique one. On the side of the Volvo, it says the Volverado. These guys, again, are Provost guys. Such a unique ride to see. Don't see any other Volvos here racing this year. We had one last year that was a Volvo wagon. I believe that was a Merkel down from Brooks. The Volverado. Check out the blue wagon. Read what it says on the back, everyone. Yeah. Which one is it? Yes.
It's still open. You guys just said it was closed or
No.
closing?
The Miles of Mayhem merch booth is closing it too.
Oh, okay.
Not the SRI. So I only announced for
okay,
the Miles of Mayhem merch booth is closing it too.
Okay. People might have misheard.
Okay. Just so everybody knows, the SIR souvenir booth is still open. The only booth that's closing, because we eventually have to pack up this traveling show, is the Miles of Mayhem booth is closing. But just so you guys know, you can still go do some shopping. We're not telling you can't buy a sun hat or a t-shirt or a hoodie. Shop local, man. Support.
Yeah, thank you.
100%. Like my shirt? Right? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I really like this color, and I like the material.
And it's not overly hot with blue, right?
No, this is perfect. Yeah, no, I picked up a sweater the last time I was down here that had the little fast pack on the back. I loved it. So it's funny because we talk about what you can pack. Just remember, you can still do some shopping and support the SIR racetrack. It's just the Miles of Mayhem guys that had to pack up. So anybody still looking to get some merch and sun hats. So over here in the red Ford Ranger, she's a new racer. I think this is probably maybe 10th, 12th rip down the track, but brand new to racing, brand new to Miles of Mayhem. She's a school teacher. This is her daily driver. So let me tell you, to all the spectators, it can be done. Norm over in the far right-hand lane, another reigning champ for Miles of Mayhem. Also goes and races down in the States with some of the group that travel down south to things like Rocky Mountain Race Week, Rocky Mountain Nationals. Between the little red Ford that just went down the track and the white Dodge Ram 3500 over on the far left lane coming up to stage, both these ladies are brand spanking new to racing. So their boyfriend, their spouse got them interested in it from coming to the track, being a part of the track, being a part of the racing team, and they decided they wanted to do it for themselves. So, you know, it's a great example for anybody wanting to get into racing that it's never too late. You know, she's racing a Dodge Ram Cummins 3500 long box, and she's having the absolute time of her life. So if any ladies, if any of you guys ever want to get into something like this, get involved with your local racetrack. Get out and volunteer. It's amazing what this kind of opportunity could open up. Okay, so everybody knows the red Ford, that was her 5th time ever down a track. And she did absolutely amazing. Car number 153, the Primer Cutlass from Manitoba, is looking for a body shim or a suspension shim. If anybody has anything, please go and see him. He's on the hunt for about 3 or 4 of them, a body shim or a suspension shim. So go see the Cutlass from Manitoba. He is looking for the parts. We got the Ford Tremor over here. I wonder if he still, wonder if he financed this. Right? Beautiful vehicle. The Tremor going up against the little red express truck. Over the Dakota in the far left lane. Far right lane. I gotta remember my lane sides. I'm left-handed, so I always get it screwed up. Well, we're in for some action. We got some Shelby Cobras coming up. The GT500s. This is always cool to see when you got the two cars next to each other, a little neck and neck. The Shelby Cobras. You hold Pontiac. An 8.04 in the far right lane and an 8.38 in the left. Here we go again. We got over in the far right lane, Rod Chafin, a brand new vehicle to him, straight from the lower mainland of British Columbia, ready for mom, pretty stoked to be racing. True North Turbos is written right on the front. A Tokyo Mike Collins from Fort Mac, front of his car. Big fan of that. Guy McKinnon over in the far right lane. He wrenched hard to be here today. Was in Red Deer late the other night. Arrived at Medicine Hat to make his pass, and here we are. Gotta love the old Bel Airs, the yellow patinaed look. Absolutely beautiful vehicle. Okay, so hey, come back here for a second. Let's go. Come here. What's the vehicle number again? 80. Yeah, so it's the Primer Cutlass vehicle 1580, our Manitoba pals, are on the hunt for shims, body shims. We need 3 or 4 of them. So any racers that have anything with them would be great. I wonder if that guy knows he's got a bird stuck in the front of his truck. The first time I ever saw that blue car in the left lane race again, it was Miles of Mayhem, my first year, I believe it was. And I think he raced all days on nothing but sheer race fuel. So, and then Steve Dahl over in the far lane, he's got a different car this year, another long-time Mayhemmer. He's got some good stories, man. I think one time those guys had to do a rebuild to re-race. What a race. Wow. Still can't, no red lights. Gotta love that. If it runs and drives, you'll race it. Talking about all the different styles of cars, the old and the new, and you know, some people just do it for the love of the sport. Some people do it for the hobby of the build. We got another Bel Air here. We got 3 Bel Airs, I believe. Custom Auto Garage in the left-hand lane, the old Ford. Ford going up against the Ford, going up against the Tremor, it looks like. Big shout out to the volunteers, especially the guy in the hoodie. Man, that guy looks hot. Appreciate him doing the sweeping. All of the staff here at SIR, you guys have really been awesome today. Absolutely beautiful day for racing. Beautiful day for racing. Excited to see what our mystery checkpoint is this afternoon. Once the racers have turned their time slips in and want to hit the road, they get the traveling road show of a mystery check stop. Excited to see what that is. We'll be off to Hardesty and then racing in Forestburg tomorrow. So anybody that wants to make a jaunt with us, you know, one of the things we do have, which is super cool, is the Carpoolers group. And it's the Mommers group that support us and come out for the absolute event of the whole thing. Not just a race, but for the fun of traveling with us all, right? Yeah, love the Mommers. Check out the Cadillac over in the far lane, going up to Red Gear, guys, local. This is going to be a good one. The Mustang's been in the family for years. This guy telling me all about his build last night, 2 nights ago in the parking lot. Looks to me like the lanes are full. We got some guys that are doing some extra times today, extra laps to try and get some times in. Part of the challenge is you want to make sure once you've handed your time slip in that that's your time for the day. So if guys get the opportunity to make an extra pass, they're going. This is a treat, everyone. Norm from Provost, Alberta. Is it Provost, Alberta or Provost, Saskatchewan? I think it's Saskatchewan. Provost. So this guy, just so you guys all know, they pulled out a tranny and an engine. Did a swap last night. Provost, Alberta, I got it right. They did a tranny and an engine swap last night. They geared it till 5 in the morning, had it up on the hoist. This guy has done it all. He managed to make it to his checkpoint, turned his slip in, and here he is racing right now. This is an absolute mayhem feat. Making a rip down the track. He is in the game, everybody. Norm from Provost, Alberta. Yeah, right on, Norm. That's what Mayhem's all about, everybody. That was awesome. We are so happy that Norm made it. Everybody was rooting for him. I love the fact that you race with a canopy on the back of your truck. That's awesome. Norm, you made it! Yes! That's awesome. I can't believe you made it. That is so awesome. All I've had is Red Bull and water. I ate breakfast this morning. It's funny because when you're announcing you have time.
Yeah.
It's the same as you. You're like, no, I don't have time.
Yeah.
And then we've got another 5 hours. Tack on an extra hour.
Long day. Yeah, it's different. Sweat and leaking a little bit, but a couple guys helped. Should be good, yeah. Yeah, it was kind of for it. Cool, man. I'm going to handle the guys. Oh, what are you doing? Let me help. Let me help. It was nice. I like that stuff. Good. Yeah. Yeah, well, I have. It's pretty.
Once again, the Suburban. Gotta love that guy. Driving his wife's vehicle. We do have the open lanes right now. I know that eventually we'll be looking at a time to cut it off. So if anybody's wanting to get their lap in, now's your chance to do so. Burger King, love it. Where's your crown? Anybody trying to get their last run in? I know right now it's open lanes, but eventually we will be calling it. Anybody wanting to get another run in, now's your opportunity. We will eventually be making the call, but anybody that does want to get another pass down, this is your chance to do so. Any racers wanting to get your last couple of hits in, now's your chance to do so. We will be making a call eventually, but any racers that do want to get another pass in, now is your opportunity. Love looking at the license plates. That guy's got one that says out of time. Well, how's he's getting his time slip? The Little Red Express, the old Dakota. Super fun. We've had a few of those over the past couple of years, people driving that truck. We got another Subaru. The Subaru guys are new to us this year, so pretty stoked to have them out. The Thunderball. Gotta love these guys, the Harder family. There is an entire family that comes out to race. You'll see them. They've got cameras, they got cousins, they got brothers, families, uncles. They are a large group that come from friendly Manitoba for this event. Pretty stoked to have these guys out. So the Thunderball that you see there is the one that's made with the 2 boat motors, the land yacht. We got the Dart making another round. Pretty stoked for these guys. Going up against Guy McKinnon from, I think he's actually from Olds now. So Olds, Alberta. I know he had some issues. We're pretty stoked. All of these guys have had to do some kind of modification, maybe to their vehicle. Keep it repaired and running. Now that's pretty cool. That guy's son's about to go get married, so he fortunately is leaving and he is heading back to go and wish the kid well. Congratulations to him. The Ram and the Diesel. Chaos Diesel and the big 3500. This is going to be some fun smoke. Good smoke show. Alberta Diesel Days. Chaos Diesel. Again, another sponsor here for Miles of Mayhem this year. Pretty stoked. Yeah. A 7.03. Wow, and a 7.282. Okay, Mayhemers, we're making the call. If you want one last pass, now is your chance to do it. Get in line, and that's it. We are calling the road show. So if you are not in line, get your vehicle in line now, because I'm going to be making that call pretty quick here. So anybody that's currently in the staging lanes, now no hot lapping after this. If you haven't arrived at the staging lane, get there now, because we will be making that call. Calling all cars. If you aren't in the lanes, get in the lanes. Anybody that's currently in the lanes, you are on your last run. Just a reminder, anybody that is not in the staging lanes, no hot lapping for those guys that have already gone down the track. And anybody that's not in the staging lanes, as of coming up pretty quick here, we will be closing her out. Any racers that have already gone down the track, we really don't want you hot lapping. So please pull out. We just want to make sure we get these last few racers through. Well, it looks like our guy from Manitoba got his parts. He came up looking for some washers and stuff for his vehicle. Pretty stoked to see him able to race. Last rip down the track. Wow. Last guys down the track. Here we go. All right, last pass of the day here from Tokyo Collins. Mike Collins out of Fort Mac. So I had a big fan on there, so pretty stoked. We're all fans of this guy. Once again, we do want to thank all of the sponsors that are involved, not only with the tracks that host us, but the sponsors for Miles of Mayhem, the Watts family for putting it on, all the racers that come out, all the spouses that come out, the generations of families, the time behind the builds, the camaraderie that happens. Big shout out to the SIR staff, Skip and your crew, the medics that come out, the concession stand. Big thank you to the girls that are over in the merchandise booth. Everybody that comes together to put this on as a top shelf show. That concludes today for the 2026 annual Miles of Mayhem here at SIR.
motorway.